Yo, goddamn. Handem, you're so damn fast, fell. Yeah, let's make sure I'm live on all platforms. Okay, we got Twitch, we got Kick. I'm glad I figured out the Kick issue. And check out YouTube. Awesome. Live on all three. Let's go, baby. How you doing, Draken? What's up, Westerona? I was about to call you Westerona. I'm gonna restart my client. You need some of those crons? I need something to frickin' work on. That's what I need. I'm so butthurt about them postponing the Alchemy Stone update and pretending like they're doing it for us. No, it's not that at all. I know exactly why it is. Yep. And as soon as I explain it to you, you're going to be like, holy shit. That makes perfect sense. So, if you take a look at everything they've been doing with all of our gear, right? Our evasion gear, they've combined it. Evasion and DR, same gear. Nuver, Sovereign, same. They don't want us to swap this shit, right? They want all of our swaps to be here and here. 1 second. They want all of our swaps to be in the other windows, right? They don't want it to swap here. So they've been combining all this stuff. Now with the Elkstone, I suspect that they want to do the exact same thing. Now they're going to make a brand new Alchemy Stone. They're still going to give us the ability to cron this, like they said, if we want to cron the old stone up. The same way like you can cron a fallen god to try to get it, right? Depend if you're insane enough. But they're also going to add a new Elkstone to replace all three of these, and it's going to be the best of all of them, right? It's going to have the base AP of a Vel. This is called the Bella's Heart because it has a skin on it, but it's a Vel. But it's also going to have the on-use effect of both of these stones combined. So now there's just one Alchemy Stone, nothing to swap. Now this Alchemy Stone, this new Alchemy Stone, you're going to enhance it to deck. It's going to start at 3 AP. Now this is where the speculation begins. It's going to give stats per enhancement level. It's either going to alternate like 1 AP, 1 DP every other level, or it's going to just get 1 AP every level. The reason why I feel like this is like 99% probability true is if you take a look at these castles, right? We already know there's going to be 5 more over here that are going to be higher than these. But in order to do Zephyros Castle, you have to be hard capped AP. You have to have every single AP you can get. You can't be missing a single AP. You have to have deck main hand or deck primary weapon, deck offhand, right? Now, if they're going to increase the gear score of the next castles, they need more stats to do that, right? And the Vel is an amazing opportunity to do it. What they can do is now make it so if you want to do the 10th castle, you're going to need a deck Elkstone on top of the deck weapons. And they'll make it like the first castle 6 will take 2 more AP, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, 2 more, right? Till eventually it's, instead of 395 AP, it's 405 AP for the 10th castle. Now, the reason why they don't want to add this Alchemy Stone now is because right now you have to have the 2 deck weapons. If they release that Alchemy Stone before they release the next region, you will no longer need deck weapons for this castle, and there will be a lot less incentive for people, or a lot less FOMO for people to push deck weapons. Because now they won't need it, right? If they upgrade their Alchemy Stone, they won't need even Oct weapons, or your average player will be able to get here with Oct weapons. They won't even need Nov weapons. And guess whose money goes down if people don't feel FOMO to push for deck Alchemy Stone? No, they're definitely not going to do that. That system was absolute hot garbage. It was so bad. And it's a good thing they realized how bad it was. They would have to dramatically change how you get Consort. So yeah, them saying that they're doing it for us is bullshit. They are not doing it for us. They are doing it for them. They don't want to make it so people don't feel FOMO to try to push deck. They want people to feel like they have to push deck. That is 100% the reason why they're doing it. They are not doing it for us. Oh, it's definitely going to be better than Vel, right? It'll be the on use of the other Alchemy Stones, but with the with the AP of Vel and higher. They are definitely going to make an upgrade there. They have to give us upgrades for these next 5 castles. If they want these 5 castles to be the same as these 5 and scale higher, they have to give us more gear. Because right now you practically have to be hard capped for this, aside for armors, right? They have lots of headroom for armors. They have no headroom for AP. The Alchemy Stone is the perfect way to address that. But if they release that now, people no longer need deck weapons for Orbita. And that affects their money. How many people do you think are going to push for deck if they don't need it to do Caphras? A lot less. But FOMO goes crazy, and PA knows that. Oh, yeah, 100% they're waiting for Adania too. 100%. I would be so surprised. I would be so surprised if they don't. If they release it the way I think that they're going to release it, they will wait for Adania Part 2. And then the Alchemy Stone, the gear you get from the new Alchemy Stone will be part of the requirements of the new castles. Okay, let's go do Gumi. Yeah. Yep. There you go, that too, John. 100%. They can now apply that to the old castles too. You wonder how they'll have us upgrade a new Alchemy Stone? Oh, it's going to be the same enhancement. Krons, and who knows what the stone is. I hope they don't time gate it. They might make it use the same stone as the armors, and I pray to God that I hope they don't. But I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it. I ordered a new monitor yesterday, chat. I am so happy I waited and didn't do the impulse purchase a while ago. I got a 2K 320 hertz monitor on its way, IPS. Because fuck that OLED bullshit. I don't know what happened, but a whole string of monitors just released. IPS monitors just released in like the last 6 months. And I guess they're just starting to hit retailers. It's going to arrive in 3 days. It already says it's been shipped. I had to order it from the US. You want to see it? Here, let me show you guys what's crazy about it. Oh shit, I forgot to buff. Look at this. Look at the price on that monitor. That's Canadian, okay? That's Canadian. Canadian dollars. Look at this. This is American dollars. A little bit of a difference. Just a little. Now it's $349. It's $349 plus. Where's my? Why is this not drawing? Wait, why is my drawing tool not working? Wait, what? Why is it? Huh? Did they? They changed my drawing tool. Why is it going behind those things? And it's not even using the right tool. Okay, that's right. That's right. Wait, what? This is so weird. Okay, well, my drawing tool's not working. Oh, shit. I just gotta get rid of those scribbles off the screen. Where's the clear button? Oh, clear. Clear on scene transition. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, this thing obviously isn't working. Wait, it's not letting me undo those scribbles now? How to manually erase them? Wait, what's this? Oh, shit. Any other scribbles on the screen, chat? Oh, yeah, there's one. God, how annoying. How fucking annoying. Wait, did I... You need to level up the paint game? I need this fucking app to actually work. Oh, shit, there's some more. That's what I need. Here, let's, wait. I just tried to full screen it. It did a fucking full screen. This app is so broken. Oh, it brought it over here. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Oh, wait, yeah, I did. Anywhere else, chat? Okay, now I think we're good. Anyways, so this is the Canadian price. This is the American price. And if you do the conversion, so if you notice there with the American price, because of where I'm ordering it from, I have to pay import fees and shipping. So you would have to add that to the price, right? The thing is, too, is I'm sure the top one would have had shipping as well. Or it says $5 delivery. So not that much shipping, but still something, right? But when you do the conversion, right? This is what that price of that one is, 641, less than half. Less than half. So it's like, in what world? Like, they are really trying to gouge us Canadians, man. I swear to fucking God. I'll pay the import fees and wait an extra day to get it. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Fuck. So I'm excited to get a new monitor. I've been wanting one for a while. No, not that attack. No, that thing was behind or in front of me. I guess it wasn't. I guess it was behind me. That sucks. Damn, I should have been killing him in this phase. Oh, I still might. I definitely am. Never mind. Should have been a little bit faster, though, if I didn't get CC'd there. We should be able to finish another... Oh, we'll definitely finish another Herald today. I should just swap to that. I think the next set I upgrade is going to be my DR offense setup. And then I'll probably do evasion defense, evasion offense, and then shadows. We should also be able to finish our BSR in times today too. And then we will have 5 left of those to do. Good. How's the durability on my elk sound? Oh, fuck me. Maybe it's time to park a character at the temple. Actually, you guys said you could process coral, right? Into Vel's powder? Or mystical powder, one or the other? I think it was Vel's powder, you guys are saying. How many full Herald drops have you guys managed to get so far here at the Frogs or Tenebron? Nine-ish pities. Holy fuck! You've grinded out 9. Means you've grinded like twice as much as I have, almost twice as much. You're a fucking beast. You don't even grind? Shut up. You don't grind. Shut the fuck up. What, you buy that many? Is that what you're saying? Because that's the only way you make 9 with pities. Oh, shut up. Yes, you used to be a bigger loser. That doesn't mean you're not a loser now. This game is effectively a full-time job for me, and you've doubled my numbers, Williams. Think about that shit. I mean, the grind speed isn't that big of a difference. I'm still mostly hitting the AP cap. I've done the full damage gear, and it's such a minor difference, like 5%. I could justify one. Now the yapping, yeah, I mean, I do yapping and shit, and you know, I do take a lunch break. But even still, do it. Call me a casual. I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna put it above my monitor, and it's gonna remind me every day that I'm not a. Anytime anybody tells me to touch grass and I play the game way too much, I'm gonna say, well, according to Williams. Most of the time, I'm at the AP cap. So the main thing I'm losing is... I don't know, what am I losing? The attack speed for my Splendid? I don't know, I don't remember if you have a Splendid. Am I using decimations? I'm pretty sure I'm using decimations. Yeah. I guess you could be running to a Lucas for even more attack speed. I mean, it's supposed to be like approximately 11 hours per pity. And if you've done 9 pities, that means 99 hours of grinding in 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? I feel like we got our second week of weeklies, but I think it's only been just over a week. Right? I think we're at date. When did we get it now? I think it's just been... I can't fucking remember. I can't remember if it was last... No, it was definitely 2 weeks ago. Just over 2 weeks now, so... Now we're technically, I guess, at 15 days. But yeah, effectively 100 hours of grinding here. Even if we round it down and say, okay, maybe you are going crazy every hour, we bring that down to 90 hours in 2 weeks. That's still more than a full-time job. You cannot characterize yourself as casual. Yeah. But you're not the standard, right? That's the thing. If anybody could just use themselves as the standard, then it doesn't mean anything for anybody. But yeah, I fully believe. I'm talking to Williams. We're just having a conversation because I was like, yeah, I finished 5 through pities, and then, you know, I had a full drop, and he's like, yeah, I have 9 through pities and had a full drop. And I'm like, 9? What the fuck? You've been grinding your ass off. He's like, what did he say? I don't even grind, he says. He says, I don't even grind. I'm like, what are you talking about? I do this as a full-time job, and you've almost doubled my numbers. You wonder how many Ice Inferno has? Yeah, that man, I saw him doing deck clicks yesterday, and I was like, God damn, that man's already at deck? I don't know why I'm surprised, because that man, he'll do 20 hours a day. That man is relapsing real hard. I'm excited to get this new monitor, chat. 320 hertz is gonna be sick. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. The hell? I went to go look up the my previous, like my monitor that I'm using now to compare the specs. And Amazon, like I clicked the past purchases thing and then went to my monitor, and it's linking to a completely different monitor now. You know what I realized I didn't check with the new monitor to see if it had the Visa thing. I'm pretty sure that's standard on all monitors these days, but I would have been so upset if it didn't. Could you imagine? Williams is looking at the screen right now and saying, "Bitch, this is exactly why I have more heralds than you. You're just fucking standing there having a staring contest with the tree." Beautiful tree. The most beautiful. Yo, what's up, Cooked? No, they got rid of the build differences here, and they moved it to here now, right? Your crystal setups, your lightstone setups. That's where you build differences between other people. Honestly, it's a better system. You can effectively look at these as extra gear slots. These are basically gear slots right here at the bottom, because that's where your differences between evasion, DR, and accuracy now are. Yeah, now they just need to balance it properly. I think if they didn't give everybody 100 accuracy immediately on their gloves, sorry, 50 accuracy immediately on their gloves, I think evasion would have been fine. I think that would have been enough. They could have still had it scale like 5 accuracy per enhancement level. But giving it all immediately, I think, was just the nail in the coffin, really. I feel like they didn't do that, though, because then everybody would have felt obligated to enhance their gloves before anything else. And they wanted all of them to feel equally worthy of rotating through. Oh yeah, yeah. DR is awesome right now. Even evasion classes, or most evasion classes, are running DR. They overswung the pendulum. Sucks. It's great for PvE, and it's good in a bunch of 1v1 matchups. With how many fast block jump or forward guard penetrating abilities there are these days, though, it's kind of annoying against that. Yeah, I do overnight AFK fishing, and if you're about to ask me where I fish, that's a highly guarded secret. Great for dying in PvP? No. If they were to put a forward guard on any ability in our kit, Lightning Prison is the best ability to do it. Every class needs more forward guards. We can all agree. Now you have to just pay attention to your positioning and situational awareness. You don't just let that shit rip anytime. And yeah, bad sages who aren't good with situational awareness and positioning, they get fucked by the forward guard. No, I keep my PC on. Just turn off your monitors, minimize your game to the system tray, and the amount of resources it consumes is very, very small. Yo, what's up, Electrify? Year follow-versary. Wait, what? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, been over 12 years. That's crazy. Fartik, the super lurker. By the way, this is the outfit I'm wearing, Kirby. The Adana armors. Looks pretty good too with the Solar Knight outfit. Give that man a VIP. Oh. I mean, I could, but nobody would ever see it. He's a lurker. See you in another 12 years? Hell yeah, I appreciate you. It's one of my children. He is quite legit. Been following almost as long as my daughter's been alive. My oldest daughter's been alive. She's turning 13 in January. So he started following the stream when she was like, what, 7 or 8 months old? You followed when you were 11. You're 23 now. God damn. And I was 30. You are a completely different person than you used to be. The funny thing is he could be my child. You do the math on that. Technically, if I was 19 and had a kid, it could have been him. God. Making me feel old now. How old am I? I'm 42. No, 41. I don't even know my own age. I actually feel a hell of a lot better than I did last year, though. I'm way healthier this year than I am last year. I am almost 70% towards my goal, or I guess 66% towards my goal weight of 180 pounds. I was 210 for a while there, now I'm down to... I'm at 190. I stepped on the scale this morning. 190.4. I just want to drop another 10, then I'm going to go on maintenance. I'm 6 feet tall. I would rather be on the slimmer side. I don't mind looking slimmer. There's a... excuse me. Very phlegmy all of a sudden. Doing too much talking. There is a harsh realization you come to when you look at all the people who are like 80, 90 years old. One thing you'll notice in common with all of them, they're all slim. Turns out obese people don't typically make it that long. Who would have guessed? Yeah. Shocking, right? So, in the last 5 years, I went from... Maybe it was 10 years. In the last 10 years, I went from 180 pounds to 210 pounds. And I was like, fuck, if I gain another 30 pounds in the next 10 years, I'll be 50 years old and almost 250 pounds. That is a very unhealthy state to be in. So I was like, you know what? I actually need to lose some weight. I want to increase the likelihood that I'm around to see my kids grow up and, you know, become who they're going to become. Was I eating a lot of burgers? I was just eating a lot. It wasn't actually necessarily what I was eating. More so, portion control was probably the biggest thing. Yeah, when you're younger, right, being a bit bigger isn't as big of a deal. You know, your organs and stuff are obviously healthier and younger and more fit. And weight isn't everything either, right? It also depends on the type of weight. Obviously, if you're a lot more muscular and lean, then that's going to be a lot better than if you're, you know, less muscular in the same weight. It's all about doing what's right for you. I just... You know, I was thinking back when I felt the healthiest, and I was like, in my 30s, being like 180 pounds, it wasn't like when I was 20 and I was like 160 pounds. I felt way too thin. I felt like the wind could carry me away at the wrong time. So I was like, you know what, I felt great when I was 180 pounds at 30. I'm gonna aim for that. Yeah. I actually have arthritis too. I have ankylosing spondylitis, which is actually a type of rheumatoid arthritis. And I've noticed dramatic impacts just with the 20 pounds that I've lost, how I feel. Luckily, it hasn't affected my hands or anything yet. Sometimes I wonder if it's maybe because I use them all the time. One of the biggest things about ankylosing spondylitis is making sure you're always stretching and using your joints, because your joints are constantly trying to fuse together. So, you know, I probably don't do it as diligently as I should, but I try to, like, before bed and when I wake up, I do stretches. It's a very manageable condition to have. Very manageable. But it is one of those things where it has a compounding effect if you don't manage it over years. Endomorph, ectomorph, or mesomorph body type. I don't even know what any of those are. Sound like you're making me sound like an alien. Grinding 8 hours a day is healthy then. Yeah. I don't know what any of those things are, Toaster Alley. Okay, let's see. An endomorph. Broad, soft, with a tendency to gain both fat and muscle easily. Ectomorph. Long, lean limbs with natural slender and fragile bones. I've never broken a bone in my life. And mesomorph. An athletic and muscular build with a medium frame. I don't know. I don't know what I would characterize myself as. I'm definitely leaner. I've always been pretty lean in my life. Aside from like the last few years, I feel like I've been getting a bit bigger. But like I said, it hasn't taken like any extreme dieting. Mainly it's portion control, not eating before going to bed, and cutting out a lot of carbs, but I still eat like lots of really good food. But like the main thing is like bread, crackers, potato chips I cut out. I'll still occasionally have like potatoes and rice depending on you know, what I'm having with it, because some things, you know, you gotta have potato or rice with it. But I'm not doing like a keto diet or trying to starve myself or doing any of these like super restrictive diets. More like casual dieting. Just primary focus on portion control. I think this is probably the same for a lot of people these days, at least here in North America, where we have such an abundance of food available. I think a lot of us, maybe I should just speak for myself, I had a bad habit of eating until I was full, instead of just eating until I wasn't hungry. I would eat until I legit don't even want to move, and then I don't move because I don't want to move. Where now I just eat till I'm not hungry, and then I feel like I have lots of energy and I still feel great to do things. Another substitute I made just recently that I absolutely fell in love with is I love ramen noodles, right? Just the little 99-cent packets of noodles. I actually love them. But instead of the noodles now, I will use zucchini noodles. You basically just take the water, put the soup, the base mix in with the water, season it however you want, right? If you want to add any, like a little kick to it or something. And then instead of putting the little packet of noodles in there, I'll put, I got these little, like, they're frozen zucchini noodle balls. And they're just basically, like, zucchinis that have been cut lengthwise into thin strips. And then they roll them in a ball and freeze them, so you have, like, good portion control. And then I just drop those in the water instead, right? Get it to a boil. All the noodles kind of, you know, they unfreeze, they thaw, and heat up. Separate, and then those are your substitute for noodles, and they are so good. Fish nuggets. Ooh, I love fish too. Chicken and fish are my go-tos. Don't get me wrong, I love steak. I was in the fucking grocery store today, and yesterday, and I was looking at a pack of 3 New York strips. Just like, they weren't like extra thick or anything. They were just they were about as thin as I would tolerate a New York strip. And a 3-pack of those fuckers was $70. And I was like, oh, hell no. Who can afford to eat fucking beef at that price? I need to get into contact with a local like farm or something like that and be like, can I just buy half a cow from you guys? Because these grocery stores are fucking ripping us off. Yeah. Well, the ground beef I buy is like $8, $9 for a pound. I buy the regular ground beef though. I don't buy the lean or anything like that. I like it with a bit of fat in it. And you know, that's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying a pound of New York strips and paying $70. I guess the 3 strips are probably more like a pound and a half, but it's just so fucking much. It's crazy to think that I could buy those 3 New York strips, or I could go walk a little bit further down and buy 3 whole chickens. Even whole chickens, though. I remember when a whole chicken was like fucking $12. And sometimes they're on sale. You could buy like a 3-pack of chickens for $25. Now a whole chicken is like $25. And this was just like in the last fucking 5 years. Like, I'm just reminiscing about 5 years ago, just before COVID. I can't imagine what it's going to be like in another, imagine 20 years from now if we continue at this rate of inflation. I'm going to be completely priced out of eating. I'm going to be eating mac and cheese every day. It's going to be $20 a box. Yeah. I think that's what I need to do. I think I need to actually just stop going to, like, I need to start going to Walmart. Because their meat is definitely cheaper, but at the same time, too, fuck, man. I like supporting local farmers and shit. When I know, like, a lot of their shit is free range, and I know the animals aren't sitting there shoulder to shoulder in a cage their whole lives. But, you know, I might have to get... The reality is it looks like as time goes on, I'm going to get priced out of my morals. It's going to be like, okay, you want to eat, or do you want to be moral? And I sure as hell don't want to become a vegetarian. I love my meat. In Quebec, a chicken is still 12 to 15 bucks. Shit. Well, I'm getting fucked here. Maybe it's time to move. Cordon bleu? Oh, I know what cordon bleu is. I love that. I'll make that homemade. Some ham and some Swiss cheese. Butterfly your chicken breast. Roll it up. Tie it up. Dip it in some nice breadcrumbs and shit. Time to take up hunting? Yeah. Honestly, probably not a bad idea. I need to get a bigger freezer, though, for a moose. Raising your own chickens? You know, I've considered that. I don't know what kind of laws we have here, though. I live in the middle of the city. I don't know if there's some laws about raising chickens in your backyard. It gets really fucking cold in the winter here, too, like minus 40. So, I'd then have to probably set up, like, heaters and shit in the chicken coop. For those really cold days. Come to Portugal? Fuck. I love Portuguese cooking too. Piri piri sauce is my favorite. Hands down. We actually have a Portuguese family that opened up a restaurant near our business a while back, and we became friends with them. And they make hands down the best piri piri sauce. So much so that they're selling it. They're bottling it up and selling it to local grocery stores now, or in all the local grocery stores. It's so good, their peri peri. Geese in the park are free. I have 37 geese in my freezer. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I wouldn't be saying that. Like 99% sure that's illegal to be shooting geese. $20 eggs again? Fuck off. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother moving over to Tenebrum. Thanks for the heads up, though. Well, it does remind me, I don't think I popped my other buffs. Whole chickens in Louisiana are $8. That sounds about right. That sounds about the same as in Quebec. Because we're if you once you do the conversion of US to Canadian dollars, it's pretty close to the same. I don't understand why they're so fucking expensive where I live then, though. Like, legit, I go to the Canadian Superstore, real Canadian Superstore, which is not like an expensive place to buy stuff from. But over $20 a chicken. 3 to 4 eggs for my chickens every day. See, that's fucking perfect. I eat 3 to 4 eggs a day. How many chickens do you have? 6? Is that a 6 chicken? 8. Okay. So basically each chicken is laying an egg every other day? How much does it cost to feed 8 chickens? I can't imagine much. I imagine their feed is pretty cheap. I have tons of squirrels and stuff in my neighborhood. I feel like it would be a constant battle trying to keep the squirrels out of the chicken coop. I watched a squirrel one time jump at a bird feeder in our backyard that it couldn't quite reach for an hour. It is so fucking persistent. Just, it would jump, miss, climb back up, jump, miss, climb back up, jump, miss. Stand on the ground, look up at it for about another 5 minutes, climb back on the fence, jump, miss. Fucking thing. So fucking stubborn. You give them corn? That's pretty inexpensive. What if you feed it dried popcorn, unpopped popcorn kernels, and then you cook the chicken whole? Does the popcorn pop and you have popcorn chicken? Lol, lol, lol. No? Oh, shit. We open it up before putting it in the freezer? Yeah, I was just kidding, obviously. Yeah, you don't want to freeze it with all of its guts and stuff intact. That's a good way for bacteria and stuff. The dogs and cats. You don't feed the internals to the other chickens? I would imagine you probably could do that. Or is that considered taboo? I guess technically it's cannibalism, but I know chickens are carnivores, so I imagine if you put that shit in there, they'd eat it. Oh yeah. Wait a minute, you're absolutely right. They get a taste for chicken, they start eating each other. Good point. Never mind. Take it back. Very good point. So when do you decide, like, what's the turning point for a chicken? Obviously, I guess in that situation. Oh, otherwise, no more egg production. Gotcha. Okay. That's what I figured. When it's no longer producing eggs, it becomes chicken dinner that night. Approximately how many months or years do you get out of a chicken laying eggs? Oh, awful. Another day of being below average and falling further and further behind. Only one of my 4 clicks went. I only have 1 week of going average so far. That's alright. The later enhancements is where it can really make or break you. If I get a good streak in the later enhancements, I could all of a sudden bounce back real fast. You let them die naturally, 3 to 6 years? Do they produce eggs that whole time? How long do they typically produce eggs for? Yeah, I feel like it's a good opportunity for them to use these distorted stones, right? They could add like a new stone that's called like an obliterating fragment of origin, or an Adonia fragment of origin. And you could either A, use it for an obliterating click, or B, use it for an Adana armor click. And you collect 50 of them, combine it, and you know, it takes time, a lot of time to grind them up. But you can occasionally, you know, get an extra click, right? Yo, what's up, Andy? You don't know, you just let them be? Gotcha. My biggest issue is between my wife and kids. I feel like if we did have chickens, they would... Yeah, I would have to just let them die of natural causes. They would never let me. They'd be out there naming the chickens and petting them. And I would name all the chickens after my viewers. It would feel so good when it came day to eat them. Cut off their heads. Put a little name badge on it as I'm doing it. Every single one of you guys who are nice to me, you're cool. Don't worry. You won't get named after a chicken. It's you guys who I know are preying on my failures. The hate watchers. Put your names on the chickens.
He does a joke to me. I definitely feel like animals should be treated with respect, and that's why I like to get my food from sources where the animals
aren't sitting in a cage shoulder to shoulder, right? But this idea, like, it's inhumane to have animals because you got to kill them or whatnot before you eat them. It's like, do you really think animals die of age in the wild? Do you think they die of natural causes in the wild? No. 99% of the time, an animal dies because it's being eaten alive by another animal. Yeah. Just gotta respect your food, that's it. We gotta stop talking about food. I'm hungry now. I actually didn't have breakfast. I just woke up and had a cup of coffee. Eat a burger. I'm actually making burgers tomorrow. Tonight's chicken wings. Chicken wing night tonight. Gonna make some burgers tomorrow. I'm gonna make a nice little sweet potato mash tonight too. Take a sweet potato, peel it, chop it up, boil the fuck out of it, and then butter, garlic. Mash the shit out of that. It's so good. By the way, quick question, chat. How do you guys prefer your mashed potatoes? Do you like it when they're still like a little chunky? Or do you like them like creamy and whipped? I personally like a little chunkiness to them still. You're more of a legs fan? I like chicken legs too. Chicken wings are my favorite, then the chicken breast, then the chicken legs. I think a lot of people like chicken legs better because they're harder to fuck up. It is really, really difficult to overcook a chicken leg. Unless you burn it. Where chicken breast, there's a fine line between when it's juicy and delicious and all of a sudden it feels like you're chewing on leather. Depends on the protein I have with it. If I got a duck breast or something, I want it creamy. If I got more gamey meat, chunky. Gotcha. So for you, it's kind of more of a vibe. Oh, yeah. Beer butt chicken. Get a can of beer, shove it up that chicken's ass, stick it on the grill. Cook it nice and slowly. What is the delay? The Alchemy system, that's the delay. Oh, and the waifu maids too, true. I want to be able to customize the outfits of all my maids and change their names. So I can go into my house. You should be allowed to make like your maids specific classes. So I could have like a Biceptimus maid, a Divios maid, a Choice maid. Maids for all the streamers. Ten Guardian mommies? Oh shit, never mind, we're doing that. Yeah, we don't talk about that, SP. God, I want my new monitor to arrive today. I gotta wait till Tuesday, god damn it. I ended up ordering... Shit, I don't have the link open anymore. 1 second. I don't want an OLED, but I wanted a high refresh rate IPS, and this is what I ended up getting. $2K, 320 hertz, 72-inch IPS. Did I say 72? Yeah, I meant 27. Why don't I want an OLED? Because of the burn-in. I want a monitor that I'm going to be using 10 years from now as a side monitor. I don't expect any monitor to stay my primary gaming monitor for over 10 years, but I do want it to eventually transition to one of my side monitors. And 10 years from now, the amount of cumulative burn-in that would have happened will make it unusable as a side monitor. And using it as a side monitor, OLEDs as a side monitor, is actually terrible for the monitor and accelerates burn-in. You really don't want to be using OLEDs on static screens where specific elements could be sitting there on screen the exact same for hours on end. And that's typically what everybody's side monitors are doing, right? Until they solve burn-in or dramatically reduce it, even more than it is now, and it's dramatically reduced over what it used to be. But until they do that, I'm uninterested in OLEDs. Also, OLEDs are so popular right now that the markups on them are insane. I honestly think a lot of them are overpriced. But, like, think of how much I grind BDO, right? And you have these UI elements right here that are on screen static the whole time, and these ones too, right? It's not like an FPS game where almost everything's changing, or like a lot of single player games. There's a lot of elements of my UI that are sitting there. So in like 5 years, when I replace the OLED monitor, it's going to become my side monitor, and all of a sudden I'm going to see like this pink bell. I'm going to see like a little brown or gray bell at the top of the screen just lingering there all the time. You want to do me a favor right now, Canabar? Are you on that monitor right now? I am curious, trying to get people's experiences with it. What the fuck is it doing this? Get out of here. Okay, here we go. If you could go to this site, click this start this test, and then it'll start off as a full gray screen, and as you click it'll go through red, green, and blue. And you can see how your different, the different LEDs are being affected, and you can actually see if specific LEDs are, if there's some burn-in happening. Just like go through the screen and like look through all the corners through each color and see if there's any minor burn-in that's starting to accumulate. I've talked to a few people so far that even after just, they're still within the first year and there's some very minor burn-in already starting to accumulate. It's nothing you really notice a whole lot earlier on, but as time goes on, right, it's going to accumulate. Want you to do it? Yeah, anybody with a OLED, specifically an OLED, either a W OLED or a QD OLED. Because I am curious. And then, yeah, tell me the brand. Because I'm trying to get a general idea from each brand. Because I'm sure, you know, not all brands are equal. I want to see if some of them have managed to get a handle on it a bit better than others. Yeah. Give you a minute? Yeah. Don't die grinding trying to do it. It takes about 2 seconds to flip through all the things once you have a second. You could definitely do it during like the AFK phase if you're grinding any of these spots. Like I said, it just covers your screen with a... First it's gray, right? So it's a blend of all the colors at once. And then as you click, it goes through red to green to blue. And you can see if there's any of the specific pixels themselves. $89. We need 11 more. Yeah. And what kind of panel do you have again? Did you say? Oh, you got a QD OLED. Okay. There's a new technology of OLEDs coming out too called tandem OLEDs. And instead of like one sheet having all the pixels, instead, from what I understand, there's like multiple panels that have the different colors. And because they're separating them all, instead of having them all on one, it's allowing them to stay cooler and manage the burn-in better. But those are just starting to come out now. I figure one more, you know, 3 or 4 year period of just using IPS. I feel like in like another 3-4 years now, the OLEDs will have innovated enough that I'm sure that'll be more. That issue will be more in the past. By then they'll, you know, solve the issues with the fringing text on some panels and the burn-in and the brightness issues. I'm also not a huge fan of glossy panels either because of how annoying it is to clean them. Yeah, these tandem OLEDs I think are considered the 4th generation OLEDs. Because there was the original W OLEDs, and then a 2nd generation of W OLEDs, and there's the QD OLEDs. But I've heard the QD OLEDs have issues with text because of the with your standard OLED monitors, your 4 different colors, the white, red, green, and blue, they're all in a row, right? For each pixel, where with the QD OLEDs there is no white pixel. It's just the 3, and they're in a triangular pattern, and because of that pattern for each pixel, it can make the text look a bit fuzzy. You don't have those sharp lines on the top of like letters like T's and stuff that should have a sharp line on the edges. But for gaming, it's obviously not an issue. There's definitely that too, Nosferatu. There's definitely that too. That definitely contributes to it. And that's not even an OLED problem. Like if you have a native 2K monitor and you decide to set it to 1080p, it's going to look fuzzy. You actually need to set it to an even multiple of the resolution. That's why you will have some monitors actually that if you cut the resolution exactly in half, the problem goes away, that the resolution issues, because now it's a perfect 2x2 block of pixels that are being treated as if one instead of some uneven multiplier in between. But obviously, if you're playing at 1440p, you don't want to have to drop the 720p to have clear text. But yeah, you'll have 4K monitors now. There's 4K monitors that run at 240 hertz. Or there's like a dual mode where you can just press a button and it swaps to 1080p at 480 hertz. And because there's that even multiple of pixels and, you know, half the refresh rate, or sorry, half the resolution, it allows them to double the frame rate without having the text issues. Or the blurry issues with text. Do you have a glossy finish on that monitor, Canabar, or is it a matte finish? I think part of the craze, and maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like part of the craze over OLED monitors is there's no doubt that a glossy finish is going to give you a clearer view to the screen, but it also comes with its own issues with having to deal with background reflections and dealing with having to clean it very carefully, because if you put any scratches, even minor ones, in a glossy finish, it's going to fuck the monitor hard. But I feel like there's a lot of people who are transitioning to OLEDs, and they're going from a matte finish IPS to a glossy finish OLED, and then they're attributing the contribution of the finish to the actual monitor display itself. But yeah, if you have a glossy finish, you have to be very careful cleaning it, because you put any scratches in it, it's super noticeable, super fast. Where matte finishes on the monitors are, you know, they affect the brightness, but are a lot more hardy to, or not hardy, but resilient. I've seen pictures and videos of people complaining that they had a glossy monitor and they didn't understand. And, you know, just like with their old monitors, they just get like a piece of paper towel, spray it with some Windex and start wiping their monitor. And then with the glossy finish, even just like with paper towel, they put some minor scratches in it. And now their monitor looks like ass. Well, well, well. Hello, Unk. What's up, Lomain? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go see if my daughter's cleaning her room. She's supposed to clean her room today before she goes and plays with any friends. I'm gonna go make sure or remind her. I don't even know what an LG C1 is. It doesn't sound like a model number. I'll Google it. Oh, maybe it is. It's just the way they do their TV schemes. I see an C5, C4, C5, C4. C1 must be old. OLED 48 C1. Shut up, LG. I don't want your cookies. Keep your goddamn cookies to yourself. I'm on a diet. No cookies. Unless they're peanut butter. I'll make an exception for peanut butter cookies. And oatmeal, chocolate chip cookies. But anything else? Do you know the legend? Let's see. I do not know this. There's a movie called Fantastic Beast. The main character is a wizard. Oh, that's from the Harry Potter universe, yeah. Or is it Harry Potter? It's something in the Fantastic Beast. I can't remember the name of it. I've seen it. It's like a little mole that likes to collect shit. Why would I be that bald? I think you're being silly. What are the odds they increase price again? Oh, they will 100% increase prices again. They'll give a heads up, though. They give a heads up when they increase VenderCron prices. There's a 100% chance that eventually happens again. A lot of people don't realize when they increased it to 3 mil a cron, that wasn't the first time that happened. Once upon a time, they were 1 mil a cron. They've been doing a lot better though at managing inflation when adding new grind spots though. They've been doing a much better job with it, so that's why we haven't seen a costume cron price increase in a while. Not like how we used to see it legit like every year. I think we're just about due for another one though, to be honest. 9 more. Yep. Still want to do all my BSR ones. I'm going to do 2 of the evasion, 2 of the DR, and 1 more accuracy. And then I'm done with crystallized despair. Or crystallized end times, I mean. Or, is it called crystallized? Crystallized energy of end times? Yeah. Yeah, I'm already done with my Lightstone sets. I did all those first. What you up to, Riskendo? How many we get that? We didn't get one that session. Oh wait, never mind. I have them in my inventory. That's why they weren't at the top. 7 more. Then we're done. Another Herald. And that marks the halfway point. I need. I think it was 14 in total. And that'll put me at 7. Oh, my phone's ringing. I really like that this spot doesn't immediately start the next cycle as soon as the AFK phase is over. I like being able to step away during the AFK phase and not have to worry about rushing back. BDO's tiniest cock has entered the chat room. What's up, puny cocks? Some end times and stuff? Yeah. Are you done on your boat for the year? I can't remember when you're on break. Getting shit ready? Yeah. I imagine there's a lot of prep. Making sure your crew's ready too. Tell them to sober up. It's time to get back to work. You have any Newfies on your crew with like that real thick Newfie accent where you're scratching your head wondering if you heard them properly each time they talk? Oh fuck, I just reset this guy, god damn it. You worked oil rigs with some? $30 miles of rope. Shit, how big of a net does that end up being? Or is that the rope that you like string? Do you drop pods? Oh, okay. Pots, not pods. What I call pods. Goddamn. How far are they each apart? 50 meters apart? 22 meters, oh, okay. Oh, you said miles. I was thinking kilometers. I feel like that still isn't mathing, though. How big are those pots? You must have a pretty big fucking boat. Oh, okay. But as wide as you want. Oh, goddamn. So you got a thick boy. When are they going to put an episode of Ponecock's Deadliest Catch? And we're going to get to see a recording of you on your boat talking about bagworts and cock rocks and sharks and thocks. In Maine and other places? Oh, so they don't even do it that far north up here in Canada? How far north did those boats from Maine come up? Do they come up as far as you guys go? Probably not, I would guess. I would imagine you guys must go further north. You ever lose a man on your boat? Anybody ever fall overboard at nighttime and you lost them? Is that something that happens frequently? I imagine not. Oh, okay. I might put a little bit more air on that later. I think it needs a little bit more. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. No, it's 10:30. Yeah, when you guys come back for lunch. Do you know what you want for lunch? Natasha gets picked today. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's true. It was an agreement. So annoying. One of my daughters likes white mac and cheese. The other likes the normal cheddar mac and cheese. And every day it's like pulling teeth trying to get either of them to eat the other. And neither of them will eat a whole box to themselves, so I'm not making one of each. Kids, kids, kids. I didn't realize the raid. I didn't get the notice for the raid. What the fuck? What's up, Zior? Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. How you doing today? Why the hell did I not get a notice for that? Do I not have the thing in this scene? That probably means that I wasn't getting sub notifications for this scene either. What the hell? My big money? I mean, I got over $1 trillion. Not as wealthy as I'd like. I spent a fuckload of silver on my my offhand. Browser, existing Twitch sub. There we go. Unfortunately, it doesn't bring back that rate or that any of the subs, but I just fixed it in this scene. I guess I accidentally deleted it. Wait, what the hell? Three trill of costumes. Well, yeah, I guess there's that too. Oh my god, this guy. I hate the way these guys attack. Elon Musk video, I wouldn't go that far. But you got people out there like Leduc and Quindaya and these other people who have one or more Pen Fallen Gods. Oh, that's silly, Cowpie. That's a silly comment. We start criticizing anything because it's similar to anything, then we lose the ability to do anything or say anything. It didn't happen. It's a conflation. He did a gesture suggesting that he was sending his heart and his love out to all of his supporters, all of their supporters. And in the process of doing that, instead of, you know, he had his hand in a way that was deemed unacceptable. It's fucking nonsense. Everybody knows he's a socially awkward guy, too. That's definitely something weird about him, though. And I think it also speaks to how socially awkward he is. How he so desperately desired to have acceptance from gamers. Like, the man has already accomplished so much other things. That's a real weird thing for him. What's it matter how much money he has? That's irrelevant to the conversation. People do that all the time. What do you think your governments do? You think governments send the politicians to war? No. They typically send the poor people. More nonsense, more conflation nonsense. Anyways, let's move on. Because you guys are being weird. You brought it up, Cowpie. With that deranged comment you made initially. Yeah. The knockback on impaling was such a nonsense thing to do. So ridiculously strong with click to move. So inconsistent without it. There's plenty of better things they could have put it on. I wish they would have actually put it on Lightning Surge and knockback on Lightning Surge. It never would have been as obnoxious with click to move as it was. And it would be a lot more useful. But also require actual effort from the Sage. to actually position yourself behind forward guards. Now you still sometimes get that, you know, you get behind forward guards with it, but it's so inconsistent. And we shouldn't have any abilities that move you instantly behind and CC. That should be a multi-step process that requires the player to execute properly. That's why I thought Lightning Surge would be better, because then you could still use Impaling to move, but then it would require you to whip your camera around and Lightning Surge to land the CC. Instead of having one ability that does it all, you would have to do, you know, 3 different things and burn extra stamina to try to accomplish it. Abilities that either CC you through forward guards or instantly move you and CC through forward guards are nonsense. KD Judgment would be insane, though. Could you imagine? Oh my god. There's some block jump abilities, though, that feel that way. Like, it's practically like... I swear, when you're fighting a hash, and Awaken hash, and they're doing that Q shit into LMB, it feels like that shit transitions behind you so goddamn fast. It's like a knockdown judgment. I genuinely wish Hash was lightning themed. I think their weapon looks cooler. It's always visible. Their main hand flows so well with the Awakening kit. I just cannot get past the sand. You wish Hash was fire? I wish that they would give us the ability to change our abilities. I wish they would monetize the game that way. Instead of through Gamba boxes, I wish they would allow us to, you know, pay 20 bucks to change the theme, the ability theme of our class. The colors of the abilities. They could make so much money doing that. Yeah, they did it with the Halloween outfit, right? The Grave Keeper outfit. Like, it's such a good way to monetize the game. that everybody would love. It so annoys me that they don't do that. Instead, they just lean into Gamba boxes. Gravekeeper. It changes your 100%. So they have like bats and you hear bats when you're doing it. It actually requires work? Yeah, I guess that's really it, right? Shit, even if you could just put an overlay, like a color over your abilities, even if they were the exact same, you could still RP. Like if you changed all the lightning to be in red and the beams from the Arcanons and stuff to be in red, that'd be kind of cool. You could kind of imagine it's fire. That's kind of like a nice halfway point, minimal effort. I would change the Sage to purple lightning, like Guardian's lightning, Suck Guardian's lightning. I think that shit's cool as hell. Yeah, that was Valkyria Static Wing. You don't have to ask me in DMs, you can just ask in chat. This Calpheon ball, they need to finally give us the ability to change the color of our glows as well. I don't know why with the Adana armors, they would make the Adana armors glow red after they just made all the Sovereign weapons glow yellow. Hey, yo! What's up, Valkyria? Static Wing was just asking me who made the little, my chat cover avatar there, and I said you. Alex Stone broken? Oh shit, yeah. I'll have to fix it after this. Primal gear. Ooh. What color is it gonna be? Back to green? Alex Stone's delayed? Yes, it is. For very obvious reasons. They say that they're doing it for us, but the reality is they're doing it for their wallet. If they add a new Elk Stone, which they clearly want to do and clearly need to do for the new, the next half of Adania, if they add that before the next half of Adania comes out, then there's going to be no reason for people to push to deck to do Caphras, the deck weapons. And if people don't feel the need to push to deck weapons, their money goes down. Right now, you have to have hard-capped AP to do Caphras, so you need 2 deck weapons. When they add a new Elkstone, it's obviously going to have more AP on it. Probably going to be able to enhance it to deck. Probably will add an extra 10 AP over a Vel once you get it to deck. But if they add that now, you no longer need deck weapons. You no longer even need Nov weapons. Most people will probably get the Elkstone to Oct, and now they'll be able to do Caphras with Oct weapons. And that affects the FOMO people have not being able to do Caphras. FOMO is fucking an amazing driving force. People do crazy things because of FOMO. And right now, people who can't do Caphras have FOMO not having their deck weapons, right? Once they get their armors, obviously there's a lot of people their armors aren't there, but there's a lot of people where their armors will probably be there, and then now they're going to be like, fuck, I got to get these weapons to deck. I know, they should have just at least did that, Velcius. They should have at least did that. Yeah, it took me 171 clicks for my deck offhand? It's crazy. I did 100 more clicks on just my offhand than Divius did on all 3 of his deck weapons. It's crazy. Crazy the variance that a little bit of luck can have in terms of the amount of effort you have to put in. I don't mind that nearly as much as I mind time-gated RNG content, though. I don't mind if I get unlucky and have to spend 2 or 3 times more effort getting something than someone else. As long as I have the option to put in that extra effort to get it. This RNG time-gated shit, it's like, nope. You're just behind. Better luck next time. And I feel like it's an extremely toxic system because now the only way I catch up to people is I can't just work harder to try to make up the difference. Now I just gotta hope that they get unlucky, which I think is, you know, a toxic design. I gotta prey on their downfall if I want to catch up. It's absolutely silly. I need to recharge this. Didn't you guys say there was some way to make... Oh wait, I can use Vel Powder, can't I? Sweet. I'm gonna have to look up those coral recipes or whatnot to making that. Yeah. How is that, is it worth it though? Like in terms of the trade-off versus the honey wine? Yeah, I know you can buy Karanda's heart for the powder. I guess I'll need to run the math on it. I mean, I guess if it's... That'd be the equivalent of 100... Of Karanda Heart would be the equivalent of 120... petals? 120 petals? I wonder how much honey wine that is on average. You can't get spirit stones off the market. You have to wait to get orders, and it's annoying to melt them down. Fuck that shit. Kronda is 600 powder, if I remember correctly. But I think you pay a pretty big premium for it. I think that's actually quite a bit more expensive than using the petals. Oh, you guys have spirit stones on EU? Yeah, we don't have any on NA. Oh, there's 10 guardian stones. I just can't be fucking bothered. It's so annoying melting them down one at a time. Those people who grinded Gyphon for XP up to like level 70 are probably laughing. They probably have spirit powder for days if they haven't sold them. I hope whatever this new elk stone ends up being, though, I hope it actually uses Debos to recharge. I hope it's kind of like a Dekia Lantern where you enhance like a Pry or Duo Debo, you melt it down, it gives you a bunch of dust, and then you use that dust or that powder to recharge the new elk stone. I think Debos need more uses. You have 1,000 sitting on EU. Damn. You guys are dedicated to Gyphon, aren't you? End times could work too. Eventually end times are going to be sitting on the market, probably min price. I'm just about at the point where I'm going to be selling all my end times. I could start selling it now, because honestly, the last things that I want to upgrade right now, I probably will never need or use. But I'm kind of a loser like that. I like to have it done just for the sake of having it done. But I only need like 500 more end times, which honestly isn't that long anymore. Yeah, we were just saying that. That you can use Kuranda or Kudum's Heart, but you pay a premium for the mystical powder. It's certainly the easiest way, because it's only one click for a big chunk, but you pay a premium on it. Because it's effectively 300 mil for 600 dust, at least here on NA, right? Approximately. So what is that, 500k per dust? I wonder what the average is on petals, though. I hate that I have to use a Vel2. They should have just let us put a Vel's concentrated magic onto our splendid and shining stones. Let us get the 3 AP on our splendid stones. Or give the others 24 monster AP. Yeah, they could have did that too. Just put 24 monster AP on the on-use effect. That would have worked too. What would have been kind of cool about that too is it could have made grinding with the protection stone a little more plausible as well. If you wanted to get a little bit more survivability and get the resists. Just put 24 monster AP on them. Yeah. I feel like resists at grind spots are so annoying too. Because, like, here, you have to either build 100, or you might as well not build any resists. Because even if you're just missing a few percentage, these guys are just spamming knockbacks on you over and over and over that you'll get bounced around like fucking popcorn. So now you have to run 100, or you might as well be running none. And once you're running 100, now you're now you don't even have to worry about that shit. Or they could stop making every single mob at a grind spot throw CCs. Maybe just make it so like big telegraphed attacks throw the CCs. So if you want to have a comfy grind and ignore the telegraphed attacks, you can run resists. But if you don't mind sitting there paying attention and avoiding the telegraphed attacks, like Pig Cave is probably the perfect example, right? You don't have to run resists there because the things that CC you are noticeable and telegraphed. So if you want to have more damage, you can build the more damage. If you want to just be comfy and not have to worry about the CCs, you can build resists. That's how resists should be designed at grind spots. Not like here where every mob is just fucking spamming that shit at you. Hey, what's up, Kazor? Awakened Ranger still good for PvE? I think so. I think Kanjar is typically a suck ranger, but he primarily plays Awakened for grinding. Damn, how many distorted did we just get in that little window there? Oh, 2, I guess, not much. Right side of Adania change, I know a day ahead if I'm getting skipped or not. Yeah. When do we find out exactly? Is there a specific time? Is it like 24 hours before? So like tonight we would find out? It's at midnight. Midnight Pacific? Oh, okay, so I gotta wait till the morning to find out. That's still way better than, you know, sitting there fucking 8 p.m. 104 for armor clicks, no chance again? Yeah. Same here, man. I've only had 1 week where I went average. Every other week was below average, so... The only way I catch up is if the people who are ahead of me get unlucky and I gotta get fucking boosted. I need to hit all 3 my tries next week and hit a tet. And then hope that they struggle. And I don't like having to fucking hope on other people's failures just so I can participate. It's such a toxic system. Divya said he hopes I fail. I hope he fails. He's been fucking getting way too free. That man's been on easy street for fucking years. I want to see if that man has the mental fortitude to deal with a little bit of struggle in his life. I have a feeling he's a quitter. I have a feeling if he struggled the way some other people have struggled, he would quit the game. I want to see if my theory is true. Guess we'll never know. You bitch. Probably not, no. How about we talk about Mr. Rapolis? Mr. Divios makes Mr. Rapolis look like Biceptimus. Nobody is even close to fucking Divios in terms of luck. Divios actually gets lucky on everything. He considers average luck. The other day we were having this exact conversation, and he's like, well, I went average on this. That's his fucking example of him having a hard time, is going average. Two decks and 10 tats, yeah. That's the thing, though, is it doesn't just stop at sovereigns. Divio's tried to say that shit, too, because there's another guy who, maybe it's you, Velcius. But he's like, yeah, this guy got his 3 decks in 30 clicks. I'm like, what's the difference? 70 clicks or 30 clicks? It's still, both of those are fucking free. Both of those are free. What are we talking about here? And the thing about Divios is he doesn't struggle on anything. Nothing. Nothing. Like, at least some people who get lucky on some things, they struggle with others, and you're like, oh, okay. Universe averaging out. It's fair. Divios is the opposite of Biseptimus. Those two average each other out. Is this Nightwish? Yeah. Isn't Biseptimus more geared than Divios? Only because of his Pen Fallen God purchase, that's it. Is Divios rocking your shit tomorrow? If he gets selected, he might be, yeah. You still gotta win the free-for-all, though. The free-for-all really could go anyway. I think once Divios gets in there, though, it's gonna be a lot harder getting him out now that the arena is so small. Another Herald down. Oh, shit, wrong storage. Why'd I put that in there? Where the fuck is it? I can't see it. I can't see it. There it is. There we go. That marks the halfway point. I'm sorry, Divios. I must pray on your downfall tomorrow. I hope I get in. I guess I'll find out tomorrow morning. But considering I failed 3 of my 4 clicks, the likelihood of me getting selected is it's a toss-up for the 3 random slots. And because everybody and their mothers just clicks that token to get it out of their inventory, even if they don't want to go or have no intention of going or change their mind if they want to go or don't even know what the token does, they're all signed up. That means that... yeah, quadruply fucked. Divios will probably collect one of each crown eventually. He'll probably just keep trying to collect each of the crowns as he progresses up, and then once he's capped, he'll probably go back and try to collect the other crowns. That's my guess. There's no reason to stunt your progression now, though, going back for old caps, or old crowns. And it's blue! Yo, it's funny because every title's blue, but in the case of Divios, we know how much he likes his blue. No? Question mark? Wait, what do you mean no? Oh yeah, King of Adania is from the last quest. Did you not do the story? We already have that title. Hey, look at me, you guys. I took all the castle. Wait, where is it? King. Bing! Look at that, King of Adana. See, chat, this is why we always have to fact check you guys. Every one of you. Y'all just saying shit because it sounds good. Do you guys remember back in when they first added Often to the game? We were having a conversation about fake news in BDO and always asking for sources. And I legit live on stream showed myself making an image of Zarka having 3 more AP. And I said, watch this, chat. I can bait people who are in my chat right now that Zarka's getting changed to have the same AP as Often. And then as soon as I finished the image live on stream, I said, hey guys, look at this new image that was data mined. And immediately there was people in my chat saying, what? They're doing that? Holy shit. I was like, you fucking dumbasses. Oh my god. It's so dumb. So dumb. Not you guys. You guys are smart now. We're talking about the old people. Obviously, you guys are fine. Except that Kirby guy. Nah, just playing. When Savior? December. Makes me want to work on my main hand, because if Savior ends up an Ascension class, which it most likely will, I kind of want to have my deck main hand for it. I really don't feel like hating Divios more by going 200 clicks into the main hand, though. Shut up, Kinjara. Shut up. Cut that shit out.
You try to get rid of me, and just like gas I always come back.
No.
Have you ever had a dream?
One of these days, I'm gonna turn you into a blue angel. Yo! Wait a minute, are we guys trying going on? The hell? Hey, at least we know the subs and stuff are working again. I appreciate you guys. I didn't realize I broke that shit yesterday. My bad. My bad, chat. Yeah. I think Carson's crown's actually the coolest. Or Cartian. Keep calling her Carson. After seeing Jordine's, I'm not actually as much of a fan of it. I don't like the way they make masks like that sit on the face. It always looks like they're sitting too low on the face. Perfect example of that is... Where is it? No. This mask. The blood-eyed visor. Like, it sits way too low on the face. And the Jordine mask isn't as bad, but it still sits too low on the face. Otherwise, it would be fucking fantastic. It looks cool as hell. I can't remember the pic that I saw. I don't have it handy, no. But, like, look at this shit. Like, that's not where his eyes are. That's where his cheekbones are. Like, what is that bullshit? Oh, there you go, Divios. You could go take it from your arch nemesis. Kick him from your stream. Kick him from his castle. And lose like 10 stones long term, yeah. I'm really curious what happens if both the Adana and the Challenger doesn't show up to the 1v1. I wonder if it liberates it and it just nobody owns it. Or if the Adana wins by default. Liberating it seems to make the most sense, but I never tried to attribute common sense to PA. Yeah, like, look at the way this mask sits, chat. Like, that sits way too low on the face. His eyes are right here, like, not down there. It needs to come up, like, just a little bit. And I'm almost positive that the Jordine mask is the same way. But it's not as bad. I still want the Sleepless Sun hat or Dark Marshal. I really hope we get a new Halloween crossover for classes. Because I either want... And this hat's close to it. But I would much prefer this one without the hair sticking out the top. They'll probably never do that one now because the Crimson Flame is so close. But I would love this one. I would love this hat. Oh my god, I love this hat. I want this on my Sage. It'd be so much better than the Jolly Winter hat. The nice thing about this hat, too, is I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your hair. That's the biggest thing that bothers me about the Jolly Winter hat. This hat's the same way, too. It also fucks with your hair. It's because your hair's actually sticking through the top here. You got like a ponytail that's coming up and down. It's almost like the hat's being held on by your ponytail. You praying they gave? You mean they give? Dark Marshal would go sick on Wukong. That would go really well with Wukong. They did? Oh, you bitch. God, I hate this guy. He can't keep getting away with this. Where is it? Where is it? Why the fuck can't I find Wukong? Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Why can't they make shit like that alphabetical? Fuck you, PA. Oh, wait. Apparel. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Look at that right there. God damn. It's ordered by Cool Factor? Oh, shit. Sage is above Wukong. Okay. Fucking Hash and Warrior above us, though. God damn it. Warrior has had some really sick outfits in the past, though. I think this is one of the coolest Warrior outfits. I love this outfit. There was also the Goyen one. This one's okay. Actually, that's not the one I was thinking about. Oh, I was thinking of Gavi Regan. This one I thought was really cool, too. This would be a sick outfit on Sage. Give me that on my Sage. And then Burn, which is... Wait, they ended up bringing Burn back? I thought they got rid of this. Guess not. Deathlord. What is this outfit? I don't remember this. That's kind of a cool outfit. Durndal, I remember this one was alright too. Damn, am I a warrior again? This is the one you need, Divios. You little furry bitch. Where are your ears? Where are your ears, Divios? What time is it? I'll do one more lap and then I'm going to go make lunch. The fuck? Was Deadeye dead last? Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I want my new monitor to arrive. I hate waiting for new things. Yeah, Divios normally wears the Arctic Fang armor with the Jolly Winter hat. He saw me rocking the Jolly Winter hat all the time, and then he bought it for himself, and now he wears it all the time, and I had to stop wearing it. You just let him push you off your hat like that? Hey, pick your battles. The Osa one's pretty cool too. I actually have that one for my Sage. Yeah, the Jolly Winter hat. I really like the Wizard. That's why I really want the Sleepless Sun hat too. It's like the Jolly Winter hat on steroids. And like I said, it doesn't fuck with your hair. One of the things that I find annoying with the Jolly Winter hat is it'll make your hair long and your hair will clip through outfits. And I hate clipping on outfits. So there's only certain outfits that I'm willing to wear. Actually, I just realized my hair's actually clipping through this outfit right now too, for fuck's sakes. How did I not notice that till today? Now this hat's ruined too! You know how you fix it though, so it doesn't mess with your hair? Is you actually make your character bald. That'll actually stop it messing with your hair because your character has no hair. And then yeah, you're missing a chunk of your head. It makes you look like a liberal. The blue cosplay? What the hell? Man, calling out people specifically, that's fucked up. What if you don't zoom in on outfits so you don't notice the clipping? I can't help it. Once I know, I know. Once I notice, I notice. I can't take my eyes off it right now. You know how else you cover it? Is you dye whatever's clipping through, you dye your hair to match the color of the outfit so you can't notice it. But even then, for me, I still can't. I can't tolerate it. This hat's actually ruined for me now. I never tried making myself bald with this outfit, though. Part of the reason why I didn't build tanky in that fight where I was actually in it too was because you could still reset combo with grabs. So I was like, it doesn't matter if I can build tanky. Choice could just reset combo me and I'm gonna die anyways. Now there's a little more incentive to build some tankiness because at least if you survive, I can get up and heal pretty easily. I can benefit from my crazies. My class is really good sustain. What if they don't allow re-CCs after cat? Yeah, well they got rid of the grab resets. That's fixed now. You still have some classes that are insane down smashers though. They fixed a couple of them? Wait, they didn't get all of them? Oh no, who didn't they get? Please tell me it's not Hash. Oh, of course it's Hash. And Drac, those bitches. I hate them. I hate them. Yeah, Suck Nova with their freeze. Damn, that hurt. Oh yeah, it's nighttime now, isn't it? I don't know what I'm gonna make for lunch. I think I'm just gonna do a couple fried eggs. Throw a potato in the microwave. Maybe a couple slices of bacon. Isn't Drac trash now? Awakened Drac is definitely a shadow of what it once was. But I wouldn't call it the worst class. It's actually an insane grinder. Apparently Awakened Drac's one of the best grinders. That's what I've been hearing, but you never see anybody grind on it. I think probably because it requires effort, maybe? I don't know. Awakened Drac seemed like it just had lots of really good fillers and you just hold R&B or whatever and it does shit. Awakened Drac is like Awakened Sage. It has a fuckload of forward guards, but the primary difference is Awakened Sage is doing its abilities from medium range, and it's blinking around super fast and quickly, so it's hard to punish those forward guards. Where Awakened Drac, it most of the time has to get right next to you with its forward guards. I did try the Guardian buff. It didn't feel like anything. It felt like it had no impact on grinding at all. Because I do have a lot of forward guards. You kidding me? Look at this. Forward guard. Forward guard. Forward guard. Forward guard. Forward guard. I promise you have more forward guards in your stupid class. The thing is, when you're doing a forward guard from medium range and you do them so quickly, you can reposition by time people notice where you are. It becomes very difficult to punish those forward guards, and those forward guards end up being stronger than what a super armor would be. Oh yeah, I also forgot. I forgot a forward guard. So you got this as a forward guard. This is also a forward guard. Awakened Sage actually has a fuckload of forward guards. Yeah, the thing is a lot of attacks we don't use either. Like, this super armor, Rift Storm, is so garbage. It does nothing in neutral. It's not even good in combos. It's very meh. The main thing we have is SA movement. Which, don't get me wrong, man, I'd rather it be SA iframe movement than forward guard iframe movement. You don't want to be trying to move through a ball of people while using a forward guard. You might end up looking like Suck Striker or Warrior. Although I guess Suck Striker doesn't have forward guard movement. It's just forward guard abilities. Yeah. Is there another class that has as much forward guard movement as Warrior? Velk? I thought the new Velk change for Suck, is that a forward guard movement or is that SA? It's both? Oh, shut up, bitch. It's both. I guess it was true, though. Guardian too, man. When Guardian puts up its block and starts running at you in main hand, I always like that about moving around in main hand as Guardian. Fully protected movement, you're just charging at people. I feel like Frenzied Charge is such a perfect candidate for putting a super armor on it. Let them keep charging thrust for engaging, and then they have to consider whether or not they want to use Frenzy Charge for offense and then not have it for defense, or... I don't know why they didn't make Frenzy Charge a super armor. Excuse me. For trying Tet, yeah, I think they're gonna bring down the pitties. I could see them bringing down the pity of pen too. Although the problem with even lowering the pity on Pen Fallen God has the same issues as like dropping the pities on, like if you were to do that with Debos, right, and Karazad, is like once you already have committed some resources to upgrading your Adana armors, there's no way to get those resources back if you did want to push for a Pen Fallen God. I don't understand why they didn't let people melt down Karazads if they wanted to, enhanced Karazads. They legit should, like, if somebody decides, hey, I got a Pen Karazad, but I don't want to push to Nov, I would rather buy a Pen Debo and exchange it. Well, now you have a paperweight of a Pen Karazad, right? You should be able to melt it down. Like, I don't understand why they haven't done this. You don't even have to get back the full resources you dumped into it. You could even make it, like, slightly below average, but anything is better than nothing. Just heard a Discord ping, but I don't know from where. Oh, it was Icon. Okay, guys, I am going to go and make some lunch. I will be right back. Those distorted... Oh, the distorted crystals. Yeah, we could definitely use another use for those, for sure. Yo, it's back. Yeah, they added that a while ago. Monstrosity. Best waiting screen you ever had? I knew you guys would like it. I can't tell why, though. I can't quite tell why. No, what's up, Canadian dude? You could build a freeway between those thighs. Wait, why is she kind of looking like she has a bulge there? Uh-oh. Abort. Abort, chat. It doesn't fit? Oh, fuck. So what's the plan now? Gotcha. Nowhere. I know you live. I think it's kind of rural. There's nowhere you could drive nearby to go pick one up in store instead of waiting for one to be delivered. Oh, shit. Pantera is such a distinguished voice. I was just sitting here, this song came on. I was like, this reminds me of Pantera. And then I clicked on it. I was like, oh, yeah, it is Pantera. That's why. Yeah, if I remember correctly, you live right by the ocean there too, right? I think you said one time there was a iceberg floating by, and you could just feel the cold air coming off it. I wonder if you could sit there, camped out on your shore, wait for Pone Cox to come driving by on his boat and hit him right in his warty ball sack with a paintball. Mm-mm-mm. What a fantastic lunch. I need a glass of water, and then we'll get back started. Mm-mm. Okay. Clean my glasses. They're a little bit dirty. Got my kids an air track yesterday, which is it's like a fancy track for gymnasts and dancers to practice things like aerials and stuff on. And they're normally like brand new, $1,000. But I guess one of their older girls at the studio is done dancing and wanted to get at least some of her money back from it, so we managed to snag it for $300. Penny saved is a penny earned, baby. My good friend Ben used to say. I like saving a buck. Now the kids can practice more comfortably at home. One thing that's annoying with this monitor I ordered is how new it is. There's like no good reviews from reputable. There's just one that's close to it. Happy Saturday? Yo, happy Saturday indeed. Oh shit, we got a rebuff. Oops. Oh, fuck. Gotta put my consumables back on. We're off mobs. I'll wait till the AFK phase to type. Can't type because this fucking spot, man. Fucking hate having to type. I wish this was like Dekia spots where I could just step away a little bit from the thing and not have it reset. So annoying. So much I want to fucking type, but I'm gonna die if I try typing it. Fuck off.
Have you ever had a dream that you could
Yo. Saint Duclair, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Sometimes I want to just grind here on Warrior. I can just hold Q and type. Or it'd be cool if you could click off the chat window without emptying it. So I could like type half my message, click off, finish the pack, move to the next, and you know, rinse repeat while finishing off the message. Do it, I won't? No, I won't. Obviously, otherwise I'd be doing it. Yo, wait a minute. That might be the play. Text to speech, though, man. I swear to God, I try to use that. Or sorry, speech to text all the time. I'll try to use that when talking to my wife, and I don't know. Maybe it's the way I talk, but I'm constantly having to go through and edit shit. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I say the same thing. I legit, like right after when I read your message, I said it the same way too, text to speech. But yeah, it's the other way around. I hate sitting there typing on my phone. I hate it so much. And I'll use speech to text. But yeah, I still got to go back and fix errors because it'll type something else other than I said because two words sound similar. Maybe I slur or something when I'm talking. Why did they fucking die? Fuck me! Gotta type like 1,000 fucking words per minute to not die at this spot, even with only 3 mobs up. I know, right? Don't attack me, don't attack me. Why the fuck? Maybe I should just go back to grinding Dark Seekers once I'm done this shit. It's so nice being able to actually AFK between each kill. Quickly type a message. Either that or I just turn Guild and Alliance chat off. And I don't have to ever worry about wanting to type because I can't see their messages. I wonder how much stats the old blur had. I wonder if the amplified seal shield is basically old blur. I feel like it's gotta be close. Come on, give me that Beelzebub. More I want to type. $17 of 20 on your Tet Sovereign. Is Sovereign only 20 pities? Tet Sovereign? Oh, Tet. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking Oct. Yeah, that's rough. Hopefully you get lucky in later levels. You could have bad luck on every level, and if you get lucky with deck, it can make up for all the bad luck. All you really do is hope and pray you don't get unlucky on deck. That's kind of the Novin deck. Your last 2 enhancement levels can make up for even the worst bad luck on every single earlier level. You could probably pity everything up till Oct, and as long as you get decent luck on Nov and deck, you'll be considered lucky overall. Being close to our Beelzebub. There it is. What the hell? I thought you were already a follower, foul weather. What the fuck? Yeah, you busted. You busted. Is the frog grind spot better? Yeah, the AFK phase, they sped it up. fucking Steph is... I feel for you, brother. I feel so bad after my 171 on my offhand, and I got lucky with my awakening. I'm technically average between the two. I got lucky with one and fucked on the other. You got fucking tragically railed on both. And it's funny because, like, you have Velcius here and Divios. Divios is like, I'm not lucky, look at Velcius. He got his shit in you know, under 30 attempts, and I had to do 71. It's like, from someone like your perspective, Cephas, they're both the same. 71 or 30 attempts, it's basically the same thing when you're looking from your point of view. It's a pot and kettle situation, that's what it is. I feel like me and Blem here are talking to each other in our AFK phases. He types a bunch of shit, and then I go to my AFK phase, I type a bunch of shit. Oh. Four crystallized energy event times away from finishing our BSR, Hans. $710 stack for the main end. At that point, you might as well save that 710 stack for your deck armor clips later on. Shit. If you have a 710 stack, maybe going for a Pen Fallen God is the play. Maybe that's a good enough starting point that maybe the odds are in your favor. Probably not. Ooh, Bond, let's go. Speaking of crystals, I haven't actually had a Han in a while. Ever since I got that Herald, I haven't actually got a full drop of anything.
Oh, a bond. Let's go.
Let's go. There's some extra zest on that one. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Yup. Wasn't there a year Phil Collins had like a whole bunch of hits on the radio? He was just hogging the charts. I feel like there was a period in my childhood where Phil Collins was all my parents listened to. Although I guess music was different back then. My parents were probably too drunk and too stoned to actually swap the cassette, so they just let that shit play. 1985? Okay. Tarzan, eh? What Tarzan? I was in the one with, I was gonna say Pauly Shore, but not Pauly Shore. Why the fuck can't I remember his name? He played in The Mummy, right? Oh, are you talking about the Disney one? Oh, okay, never mind. Brendan Fraser, that's right. That's who I was thinking of, because I know he did a Tarzan at one point. That's George of the Jungle. Oh, wait, was it George of the Jungle? Wait. Same thing. Same goddamn thing. Okay, fuck off. They're both swinging from vines. It's the same goddamn thing. Tomato, tomato. There was apparently a really good movie that Brendan Fraser did. Oh fuck, maybe even a decade ago, where he had to put on a lot of weight for the role, and it was something that I like have wanted to watch because I heard he apparently did a really good job with it. And I still haven't had a chance to watch it. The Whale. Yeah. Have you guys seen that? Is that good? Well, a few years ago? Only a few years ago? Oh, I don't know why I thought it was like a decade ago. Shit going by fast. Or at least it feels like it is, I guess. Yeah, I personally really like Brendan Fraser. I didn't really see him in many movies for a while. Obviously, the GOAT because of the money, the Mummy. I loved the Mummy when I was a kid. It was a good movie. Okay. California Man is hilarious. I don't remember that. Oh, that's not California Man. That's Encino Man, isn't it? Yeah. Steve Chat! I'm not the only one that fucks up names. There's so much shit out there. There's so much locked in the vault. Sometimes it gets filed incorrectly. Yeah, that was a good movie. I remember that. I like that one. I watched that movie with the kids, like, probably just a couple years ago. I was like, you guys gotta see this movie. This movie's fun. Duragor, is that a real post? Oh, why am I even asking? Of course Kanye posted that. He is so unhinged. He is absolute cinema. Jesus Christ. God damn. What, you gotta imagine, like, what is going through his head when he's making that list? And that little fucking monkey, god damn it. That Curious George, I swear to God. And don't even get me started about the man in the yellow hat. Oh, god damn. What is that list that Kanye made? It is so funny. You heard the song about the cousins? No. Last name on the... Yeah. Well, he's probably talking about someone else, obviously, right? First name. I would love, like, if I had all of a sudden was gifted the ability to read people's thoughts. You remember that Mel Gibson movie? What is it? What a Woman Wants? Where he can all of a sudden read women's minds and hear what they're thinking. Imagine you just had that power with everybody. just like sitting there and watching Kanye and listening to his thoughts would be absolute cinema. I swear, it would be so goddamn funny. I can't even imagine how his brain works. Yo! Damn, my monitor already left Toronto? I might get my monitor on Monday. What the fuck? Oh no, it arrived in Mississauga. Oh, if it doesn't leave there till... If it leaves there tonight, I might get that shit by Monday. It might not be Tuesday. I got a 320 hertz IPS monitor. This is the monitor right here, if you're curious. No, I don't want to do OLEDs. I just don't feel like the technology is fleshed out enough yet for me to justify the purchase. I want to give it one more generation. I'll sit on this monitor that I just got for 3 years, and then maybe by then the last little bit of the kinks of OLEDs will be worked out. I'm not sold on the OLEDs yet, though. I also feel like they are overpriced because they're the bread and butter right now. Everybody's diving into it. I feel like the OLEDs are unnecessarily expensive just because they're so hot right now. So I just wanted to get a really banging IPS. I really wanted the monitor that Kinjara has, which is a 360 hertz. It has slightly more brightness. But the one he has, I can't get anywhere. And if I want to order it from the US Amazon, between the import fees and all that, I end up spending like twice as much. Over twice as much as what I just bought this one for. And, you know, I'm all about getting like what I want. But I can't be paying that much of a premium for it. I cannot justify spending twice as much money for that minor of an improvement. Yeah, I checked Newegg. Just can't get it anywhere in Canada. The one he has. There's people scalping it on the Canadian Amazon. It's like $3,000. It's like, no fucking thank you. It's the PG27AQN. This is the model. It's basically the exact same monitor as the one I ordered, but slightly better. Like I said, it's 360 hertz instead of 320. And the brightness is 400 instead of 350 peak brightness. But otherwise, like every other spec is identical. I doubt I'll be driving the monitor up to 360 hertz anyways. I'll probably lock it at 240 because I like to have a stable refresh rate. I like using, I don't know about you guys too, I like using sRGB too when it comes to the color profile. sRGB and just turn up the brightness a little bit, I feel like is, I don't know why, it just always feels better to me than trying to run like HDR or any of that other stuff. Oop. Wait, there's a Daft Punk concert in Fortnite? Oh my god. Honestly, I wish BDO did more collabs like the Berserk collab. Like, that was such a good collaboration they did. The first one, too, with, like, all the quests and stuff, I thought it was so well done. The second time was obviously just a cash grab. Ah, Kanjara. Yo, don't tempt them. They might do it. Imagine if they found like a new collaboration for like every class. The Bugatti collab, yeah. I still got the Bugatti drip. Your adult games back, yeah. I actually have a box of Kleenex on my desk, and I normally don't, because I don't like the implications that it has, right? But I really like having clean glasses. It's annoying to sit here at my desk and my glasses, like, maybe have a fingerprint or a smudge on them while I'm, you know, trying to game. It'll give me a headache over time. So I finally caved recently, and I said, fuck it. Because how I clean my glasses is I have like a glasses cleaner. I spray it on my glasses, and then I'll first wipe it clean, the grease and the residue and the cleaner off with a Kleenex first, and then I'll finish it with a microfiber cloth. And I find that doing it that way gets my glasses cleaner, and it also prevents the microfiber cloth from getting dirty quickly. Because once your microfiber cloth gets dirty, then, you know, you can't really clean your glasses. You're just smudging around a dirty cloth on it, right? But yeah, because of that, I'll have a I have a Kleenex box on my desk, and usually a couple crumpled up Kleenexes sitting next to it. Nothing suspicious at all, yeah. Wife comes down here. You been gooning again? What do you mean again? I never stopped. Put a small trash bin by my desk? Yo, that's actually a good idea. I should have a little trash can right here. Not enough workers in my worker, or food in my worker tab. Need to get some grilled chicken. Speaking of chicken, I need to go upstairs and season my chicken wings I'm making for dinner. Put a nice little dry rub on them and let them air dry in the refrigerator so we can get a nice little crispy skin on them. I don't know what I'm going to season them with today, though. Barbecue or teriyaki? Well, I'm gonna do a dry rub. Is there a teriyaki dry rub? I don't know if I've ever had a teriyaki dry rub. I do have like a barbecue dry rub. I like having nice and crispy wings, and I'll coat them in a little bit of cornstarch too. And it helps them get real nice and crispy. And then if I want sauce, I'll sauce them just before I eat them. But I won't grill them or whatever with sauce on them. Because then I find it just gets the skin soggy. I like having that crunch. I am making a garlic sweet potato mash to go with it. So maybe I should think of something that complements that. I got sweet. Maybe I'll do more of a salty chicken wing. God, Rix. I ain't talking about that, goddamn. Might be too much garlic though. I'm doing a garlic mashed potato, so I don't know if I want to do garlicky or sweet like flavor on the wings. I think I want to go more salty. What I'll normally do is garlic salt, paprika, and black pepper, and man, it's just such a wonderful combination. But I kind of want to change it up. Maybe I'll do a jerk. Like a Jamaican jerk. Oh, fuck. You guys are tainting my mind. We are 5. Yeah, we are. We are, aren't we? I'm actually on remastered right now. Would you use remaster if the lightning wasn't dookie? What do you mean if the lightning wasn't dookie? Oh, lighting! I don't know why I read lightning. I'm using remastered right now. I've been enjoying it lately. I also like my medium settings too. I have a pretty good amount of headroom on my GPU right now though. We're sitting at what, 60-70%? How many hours do I grind a day? Too many. I don't look at it as grinding every day. I look at it as hanging out with my good friends on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. What do you do for a living? You're looking at it. I am very fortunate enough to be in a position and have a community that supports me to be able to just sit here and chill with you guys. And do my best Even as terrible as it is to try to entertain you guys. Tylenol, baby. Yo, you kidding me? My mother did not need Tylenol. She had much better shit than that. She might have saved me, actually. Fuck.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yo, Swift. Thank you for the sub so much, man. I appreciate it tremendously. Or Stift, not Swift. Yeah, the Tylenol memes are hilarious. The internet cracks me up so much. I saw a meme the other day and it says, you know why you have to worry about vampires in North America but not in Africa? Anybody know the answer to that?
Have you ever had a dream?
Yo, Kakarot, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it tremendously. Let me repeat that. Why do you have... That's right, they bless the rains in Africa. Oh, that shit made me laugh way too hard when I read it. Yo, I appreciate you guys subbing. I appreciate that tremendously. You guys have no idea. You got your Kaboo artifacts, got my Charizard earrings to try. Only thing missing is a Charizard belt, gloves, and helmet. Gonna pay to win at some streamer to give some gear advice. Oh. Well, if you want to save a buck and have the ultimate gear guide, type in !workshop. There's a link to Byrog's sheet he's made, and he's mathematically calculated what the most efficient silver per AP upgrades are. So just start at the top of the list and work your way down, and that is your most efficient path if you want to optimize how much work you're putting in for each AP. He did a tremendous job making that, not only for the community but also for other streamers, man. Like it's a blessing being able to just direct people to that, knowing that, you know, there's a good path for them, not only just now to find out where they should go now, but where they should go in the future too. How much is my gear score now? Not as high as I'd like to be. I am... What is that? Almost 850? 848? Oh my god, what's going on with the bird meat? Well, that didn't take long. One second, chat. Yep, there's some Beast in Black in my playlist. I do not have a guide, no. If you type !sageguide though, it's an updated guide. It doesn't really talk about what you should... I don't know, maybe it does. It's a pretty in-depth guide, and they update it all the time if you type !sageguide. It's not a video though. It's just like a text document guide. A Google Doc. I feel like I haven't been getting many heralds today. Yeah, I do full screen window. Those are the bombs. You just hit the hotkey that's associated with them. Jester. Mr. Ikoda. I smell him over that wall. Smells like elephant. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You looking for a new job, Etsu? Yeah, off business hours. Just one of the people today. So we can debuff it. Wait a minute. That man is flying the dragon. Oh, wait. Don't we all have a dragon right now? I feel like I have a dragon somewhere. Yeah. This is the account Etsu logs on when he wants to start saying gamer words. You don't have this dragon? Is that the guild dragon? Oh my god. Yo, look at all that fire. What the fuck? Does that never get taken out like in Node Wars and stuff? I swear I never see that shit. Can't be used in Node War. Oh, is it only a siege thing? They should make that shit annihilate elephants. So it just goes around hunting elephants and ballistas and cannons. Minus 200 DR? Yo. We need more of that against these rock builds. And uncapped. Some barbecue elephant, yeah. Watch when you get the boss, okay. Should be popping up any second now. Just don't hit that shit too early while it's still iframed. Yo, we got a Han. I was just saying earlier we haven't had one of those in a little while. Should have been a Herald though. Where is this Beelzebub? Where's that boss at? Guessing after this pack. Oh, maybe not. My spot has to be bugged out. Where the hell is this frog? Remember, now I'm waiting for it. That's why it's making it feel like it's taking so long. There it is. There we go. Oh my god, look at all those DP. 5 of them? Oh my god, look at that fucking damage. Holy Jesus. Look at all those DP debuffs. That was fucking crazy.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
Yeah. I never realized it did that. I guess it's like a flame tower, right? Just kept stacking up. Well, it's no Dragon debuffing service, yeah. You need to get like a channel. Get all the Vega guys, the Erm guys grinding, and then you just do rotations. Make sure we stagger the Beelzebub spawns. Or that too, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if you could park the golem nearby, the dragon nearby, do your grind as soon as the golem spawns, the boss, jump on the dragon. Have the other two people go crazy. The next grinding meta, just make sure your guild owns a dragon. Wait, I thought the dragon was associated with owning a castle, but we're not in a castle right now. What am I missing? You're telling me, Renetics. You're telling me. He just pitied on a 90%. Fuck. I almost pitied my first try. I got it on the 4th click. It was 5 pities. Or I guess I got it on the 5th click. It was 5 pities. So if I would have failed that, then I would have pitied it. Had a previous fail, then I failed 3 more times, and then got it on the 5th. That was a 50-50. Like a 6% chance, I think. The chance of rolling on a 50-50 the same thing 5 times in a row. It's like, what, a 3% chance? And I did it 4, which would be a 6% chance? Something like that. Ooh, GM Buff BA1, you're that chat. Yo, what's up, Rox Cannon? What's cooking? back. Sorry about that, chat. Completely forgot I had to throw some seasoning and stuff on my chicken wings. What? What just happened? Wasn't I full health, or was I already almost dead? Was the dot hitting me? Oh, the dot was hitting me. I got back right in time to watch myself die. Well, good thing I always keep a backup. Good thing I always keep a backup. Fuck. 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 I don't think I did, actually. Yeah. Guess I'm making one. Oh, that is a lot of fucking loot scrolls, though. Speaking of which. I mean, I'm always capping out my loot scrolls anyways, though. I always keep a backup, too. I don't understand why I didn't have a backup. Season exchange? Oh yeah, and then there's these. Jeez, that's like 300 of those, though. Although, what else would I use them on? I think I was considering buying a whole bunch of Agra's Blessings.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you want don't
Trying to think how much is one of these Agra's Blessings worth. Because you can buy an unlimited amount of these.
25 months. You.
Because you need 3 of these. So 50, 150 for 2 bill. That's over 100 mil a pop. Yeah, I feel like these are way better than these. I think I just wait. What's the recipe again? Oh, just those. Damn, okay. Apparently there is a limit on how long you can go AFK. I swear I tested it the other day and the dot didn't start back up on its own until you moved. Or maybe you gotta stand on the tree. What am I doing? Probably gotta just stand on the tree now. No, it's not a range thing. It's a lava thing. Alright. If you stand here, yeah, it drops off. So you just gotta stand on the tree. Damn, what bad timing, too. Right when I come back. It's like the game waited. It timed it, so as soon as I sat down, I legit tapped the tree and then died. I was like, what? Huh? The fuck? Once again, the haters win. You mean good timing, yeah, for you guys. Yem? Yemerson? Actually was only planning on doing like 1 or 2 more cycles too, and then calling it a day. Wah wah. Wah wah. I need to go out in the backyard. I need to, I'm gonna grill some chicken wings. I gotta mow the yard. Probably clean up some dog shit first too. Mow the front yard. Eat, relax a little bit, and then Sage. Surely we have a banger tonight. No, I typically stream earlier in the day because it's just more conducive to my schedule. I don't really feel like firing up my stream in the evenings just to do like a 1 or 2 hour stream of Node Wars, Siege, or whatever. Also, I'm easily distracted. I like to focus when I'm PvPing, and I can't sit here and ignore you guys while I'm doing it. I'll get distracted by you guys. No, Chelsea. Sovereign doesn't have less monster AP than Blackstar. Blackstar was given more monster AP to make up for it having significantly less AP. So this way it at least, you know, feels competitive. Otherwise, people would have been grinding with Nuver if they never gave Blackstar that AP. But you gotta remember, every sheet AP you get gives you 8 monster AP. And you run the numbers on it, and even a base Sovereign still has more monster AP than a Pen Blackstar. Ready for another Occupation Node War week? I actually didn't get to Node War at all this week. I got thrown into one Node War, but unfortunately I forgot to put myself as unavailable that night because I decided I was going to watch a movie with the family because the kids actually had the evening off and the wife had it off, and I was like, you know what, let's spend the evening together. And then all of a sudden I get a ping! You've been taken off the bench. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, wait a minute, goddamn. Sorry, can't make it. Yummy food or a big long snake? Might eat your snake.
Have you ever had a dream?
Yo, termless. Oh my god, chew me too! I appreciate you guys coming in with those subs.
Have you ever had a dream that
Better for PvE, Awaken Sage or Awaken Musa? That's a good question. I think if you're willing to put in the effort, I think Awaken Sage might pull away. But I think if you're looking for a more comfortable grind, I think Musa does it better. I mean, Williams might be the best guy to answer this because he mains Musa, but he grinds on Awaken Sage. Was that a fair characterization? I don't know if Williams is still here. What are you, chopped liver? Did you sub too? Did I miss it? Oh my god, Sterliosis. You've never tried Musa grinding? Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense because you were grinding on Awakened Sage at Pig Cave when Musa was like hands down the best. Rodney Dangerfield. Oh, what a treasure he was. I don't think he's still alive, is he? I'm pretty sure he died a while ago. He was always fun to watch, though. Oh, 04. God damn, 21 years ago. Holy fuck. You're playing on console, so it might be easier for you? Gotcha. Probably bouncing around. Wife just made me a nice little Earl Grey tea, a little London fog. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. I love tea. Some gear advice? Boy, do I have a recommendation for you. You could definitely drop your question in chat. Somebody might answer it more specifically. But a really useful tool made by another streamer called Byrog. Type ! workshop. And it will actually show you, like, step by step, what's your most efficient upgrade. So you just start your way at the top of the list and ask yourself, do I have that upgrade? Yes, no, okay, if no, get it. Otherwise, move on to the next one. And he's broken down, like, what the most efficient path is in terms of your time spent getting it. Extremely useful tool. Might answer your question. If you feel like it doesn't answer your question, feel free to ask it. I'm sure we'll be able to come up with an answer. But definitely a tool that'll serve you well into the future. Yeah. As for your question, yeah, a lot of people recommend just buying a Pendebo and exchanging it for Nav Karazad. And that is certainly, in terms of efficiency, that is the ideal play. But it's not a very fun path to go. Because there's a lot of space between upgrades. You got to stay at the same spot because you're not making any gains. It definitely doesn't feel good. Where Karazad does offer you the opportunity of having these more incremental gains and getting to try some of these in-between spots as you gear up. So, ultimately, I think the difference between the two paths isn't as big. Once you factor in the opportunity cost of having to sit at lower spots while you get your deck, your Pendebos to exchange. If you factor in the opportunity cost of the waiting you do in between, I think the gap is definitely a lot smaller than people make it out to be. I think it is, though, still generally true that it is optimal to wait for Pendebos. But like I said, you're logging on BDO. You're trying to have fun. You don't want the game to feel like a chore. A lot of people make the mistake with BDO where they start to treat the game like a job or a chore, and then they start complaining that the game feels like a job. It's like they don't realize that it was self-inflicted. Definitely just figure out which of the two paths. If you are more of a patient person and you don't mind waiting and it's not going to bother you, definitely wait by the Pendebo. Otherwise, if you are someone who wants to feel more incremental gains and, you know, more focused on the fun that comes with that, those small upgrades, then Karazad's definitely the play for you, because you shouldn't be compromising your fun just trying to chase efficiency. It's just going to make you resent the game and end up quitting. Ooh, this bastard. I'm just about to finish my grind too, god damn it. Okay, we're gonna do one more cycle. We gotta do one more cycle with the buff. One more cycle. This is the first time I've actually had the Orbita buff. I hate this. I hate this Zidana. He never pops that buff for me. Did I say Orbita? Shut up. You know what I meant. Oh my god, this game is so annoying sometimes. What do you mean? There we go. Orbita popped. Oh. Oh. Yo, I was gonna stay another cycle, and you're like, no, 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 that wasn't here. You can't stay. You gotta go. You gotta go. Fucking, I see how it is, monstrosity. Fine, I see how it is. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I know, we need a new Adana. You know what we need? We need Biceptimus. I want Biceptimus to win this week. Surely a warrior will do fantastic against Alon. Well, chat, thank you for hanging out. Much love to you guys. You guys are fantastic. Had a super chill day. Got a nice little grind in. Looks like Big Chungus started streaming. Or Chunk? Choice? No. What did you guys call him? Chunk? For like Choice and Unk? Chunk? Right? I'm gonna send you guys over to Choice. Appreciate you all. Hope you all having a wonderful day. And we will not be back tomorrow, but we will be back Monday. I might get my new monitor Monday, chat. It looks like it's actually moving through transportation pretty quick. So that'd be fucking sweet. I'm super excited. But thank you all for hanging out. We will see you all soon. I hope you all have a... Why did that transition look weird? I guess that was fine. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Much love to you all.